Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. Mojito Margarita away a little slowly. Dosage Mimosas wins the start from the outside. Lexoya is sent for speed. Bayshore Beauty inside. And to the outside is her enemy, Mojito Margarita. Colonial Lass has the fifth position, and French Crueler, a late runner, is the last of all. Long shot Lexoya has the lead heading into the turn from Dosage Mimosas. Well off the rail. Mojito Margarita gets the worst of it. She's in no man's land. Bayshore Beauty is fourth from the rail, 3 to fine, and she's commencing her bid. Colonial Lass, little less than 4 lengths off the lead. French Crueler gearing up 7 to fine. They're starting to gang up on Lexoya. Here's Dosage Mimosas. Bayshore Beauty closes in. Mojito Margarita's been stuck out in no man's land. French Crueler with a huge opening from the rail. Colonial Lass quickening in the two-path. Many chances. Dosage Mimosas up to the front. Dosage Mimosa strong this afternoon, and she runs away from Bayshore Beauty. Dosage Mimosas in the Tuesday opener, 2 in a row, and her 12th career score. Bayshore Beauty second, French Crew. The trifecta, $26.25. The dollar super, $87.75. Second race, 7 Ganache. Unpublished workout here at Finger Lakes, 18th of September, a half mile, 53.40 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Our second race is in 23 minutes, 1:38.2. They're at the post. And there they go. Ganache with an awkward start. Bugtail shows pace. Youth Gone Wild wants to go. Microgram wants to mix it up. So too does Perilous and Hope I Can. And they are really scrambling for the top spot. 4 of them across the track. So on the front end, Perilous with Youth Gone Wild. Microgram in the 3-path. Going to ease off the leaders. Hope I Can is committed to front-running tactics. And she's pushing the pace from the outside. Here's Bugtails. A little less than 7 off the lead. Length and a half to stablemate Ukiah racing with City Bird flying. Another 3 to Hide the Wine and flying pleasantly. 2.5 to Silly Millie. Nearly 4 lengths to Ganache at the back of the pack. So they race up the Finger Lakes backstretch. Perilous and Hope I Can. Youth Gone Wild pursues from third. And Microgram bides her time. She was amongst the leaders, eased off the pace, going to try to re-rally into contention as Hope I Can comes away with the lead. And Microgram is closing in steadily. City Bird flying 6 to fine heading into the turn. 2.5 to Bugtails. Flying pleasantly is beginning her bid. She's a good 10 off the lead, but she is closing in. And the others have a ton of work to do. Silly Millie, Hide the Wine, Ganache. And at the back of the pack races Ukiah. In the meantime, Hope I Can has opened up to a huge lead. Hope I Can dominating. In second is Perilous. Micrograms even paced. City Bird flying up the inside, flying pleasantly, continues her run from the extreme outside. But it's a minor placing at best as Hope I Can has opened up to a huge lead. And Hope I Can has no competition. Let's see the rail race. It's for second. City Bird flying at a big number along the rail second. Bugtails third. Flying pleasantly fourth. And that's how they're going to cross the line. 6-8, 110 in race 2. trifecta, $485.25. Dollar Super's a big one, $4,992. Early double, 7-6, $51.50. Third race, scratch 8, Malibu a Sunset. Race 3 starts the 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Just under $9,000. And there they go. Slow start for American Czar. Winning with honor, not that quickly away either. Rico Capote and So Noted. They hook up immediately. I Will Rock You third. That LDK is mine's in the 4th spot. Just one more Patron is 5th. Here's Winning with Honor. He's in the 2-path. 4 lengths off the lead. He begins to close in. And American Czar made a mess of the start, and he has a ton of work to do. So they race to the 3/8. So Noted. Rico Capote, I Will Rock You. That LDK is mine. Winning with Honor's crying out for room. He's a little less than 3 off the lead. Just one more Patron. 6 from the front. American Czar 11 to find as they get to the quarter pole. So Noted and Rico Capote. I Will Rock You. Winning with Honor angled to the far outside, and he's trying to close in. Rico Capote and So Noted remain hooked up with one another. And I Will Rock You tries to get closer. And Winning with Honor comes a calling to the outside. I Will Rock You, Rico Capote. Winning with Honor to the stand side. I Will Rock You. Rico Capote. Winning with Honor. I Will Rock You. Rico Capote second, then to $90. The trifecta, $84.87. The Dollar Super, $1,733. 6-6 double, $117. 7-6-6 early pick 3, $102.12. $10,000 guaranteed in the pick 5. And there they go. Awkward beginning for Graphite Duchess. Maddie Black begins the best. Morning Pleasure shows speed. Also there, Wrong Side of History and Miss Authenticity. Spirit of Life, the lone debutante, is advancing from the far outside. She's gone from 6th to 4th like that, and she's 5 off the lead with momentum heading into the turn. Lasagna second last. Graphite Duchess has a lot of work to do. She is the trailer. Maddie Black opens up before the 3/8, 3 lengths, but here comes Morning Pleasure and Spirit of Life. They are both gaining together. Spirit of Life trying to make a move for second. She continues with her charge. And Spirit of Life, the lone debutante, running a very good race, and she's going up to the front, and she's doing it quite easily. Maddie Black tries to counter and stay with her. Morning Pleasure third. Graphite Duchess is getting involved up the rail. Spirit of Life's race past the 3/16. Graphite Duchess is the late threat up the inside. Spirit of Life has the lead. Graphite Duchess is going to test her to the wire. Spirit of Life responding. Graphite Duchess trying valiantly. Spirit of Life. Graphite Duchess. Spirit of Life. Good looking debut run. Exacta $36.80, a trifecta $69.25, a Dollar Super $1,336.50. 6-7 double $67.50, 6-6-7 pick 3 $116.25, $479 for the early pick 4. And there they go. More Than Striking and Zanato show pace. Showmanship is quickly away, and he'll claim the top spot. Captain Frost is up close. Mission Statement has the 5th position. And I'm going to Silver Duke Tchaikovsky. Rolo Lothbroke from the far outside. And also there along the rail, races decisively. Running with him is Tchaikovsky. And towards the tail of the field there is Far From Awesome. So they race to the 3/8. More Than Striking on the front end. From the inside is Showmanship. Zanato is third. And Silver Duke's trying to close in from the 4th spot, 3 lengths off the lead. Losing some ground is Captain Frost. Rolo Lothbroke is deep on the track. And I'm going to Mission Statement forecaster Tchaikovsky decisively. And Far From Awesome. And Zanato has the lead, turning for home. Zanato claims the lead. More Than Striking is back to second. We go to Silver Duke and Showmanship. Zanato has kicked clear, approaching the 16th. Zanato at 5-1 to post the upset from More Than Striking. Showmanship decisively striding into 4th from the rail. Silver Duke's trying to hang on for 5th. He will to complete the Super. $4.25. Dollar Super 6-11-17, $264.50. 7-6 double, $63. 6-7-6 pick 3, $94.50. Race 6-7, his boy Elroy, unpublished workout, 16th of September here at Finger Lakes 5. And there they go. Stone Guitar shows pace. Also quickly away, Bust the Bell, Union Banks. Here's Warrior's Revenge. Smoking Alone wants to go. Overton on the pace from the far outside. Isaiah's 5 lengths from the lead. Yogi Got Milk is to his flank. Break of 3.5 to mend up his boy Elroy. Q fooled me. Second last. Air Quality is the last of all. And on the front end, Warrior's Revenge working with 3 lengths. Union Banks is on the move into second from Bust the Bell. Smoking Alone is fourth. From the inside is Isaiah. Overtons to his outside. Farther out races Stone Guitar. Break of about 5 lengths to Yogi Got Milk. And to his outside, his boy Elroy. Mend Up gives way. Q fooled me. Second last, Air Quality still at the tail. Warrior's Revenge coming back to Union Banks. Union Banks with the first over, tackling Warrior's Revenge. Bust the Bell pursues with Smokin' Alone. Overton farther out, Stone Guitar, then Isaiah. Union Banks gets to the lead. Isaiah's the late player. Air Quality's jumping out of the ground to the far outside. Air Quality is absolutely rolling, but he's not going to get there. Union Banks, I believe, hangs on. 6 is official. 9-5, 4-10 on the board. Exacta $65.50. A trifecta $133.50. A 6-9 double $45.80. 7-6-9 pick 3 $67.87. Dollar Super 9-5 ready for the feature. And there they go. And Loon Lake away just a little sluggishly. She will try to show speed. Stones in the road quickly away from the outside. Crashing Connie is amongst the early leaders. Wait a Minute has the 4th position. Treat Her Like a Star is 5th. And Hardstone Melody is at the back. Loon Lake up to the front from Stones in the road, and Crashing Connie splits them about a length off. Wait a Minute's in the 4th position, 3 from the lead. Treat Her Like a Star to her outside, 4 lengths to Hardstone Melody. They race to the 3/8 with Loon Lake on the lead. 3 parts of a length to Stones in the road. In the 3rd position races Crashing Connie. Treat Her Like a Star now strides into 3rd. Hardstone Melody is making up a lot of ground, and Wait a Minute is really struggling at the back of the pack as they race past the quarter pole. And on the front end, we have Loon Lake. Stones in the road goes with her. Far outside, Treat Her Like a Star. And it's Loon Lake with the lead. Loon Lake now tackled by Treat Her Like a Star, and Treat Her Like a Star is up to the front. Hardstone Melody to the far outside. On the front end, Treat Her Like a Star. Treat Her Like a Star from Hardstone Melody. Treat Her Like a Star in front. From Hardstone Melody, Stones in the road. Race 7 is official. 6-4-7-1 on the board. Exacta $136. The trifecta $252.75. A 9-6 double $48.20. 6-9-6 pick 3 $199.25. 6-4-7 trifecta $252.70. And there they go. Daggett is showing good speed. Macho Maya's up close. Diamondine is also showing some pace. From the far outside, we have Lucky Town. I'm Not Funny has the pink silks. I'm going to Smooth Cat. Thirsty Donnerstag busting to get home. And towards the tail of the field races Rory Moore. So Daggett has the lead all to himself. Daggett's going pretty soft. Daggett works with 5 lengths to Diamondine, who's up close from the 2nd spot. From the rail, we have Macho Maya. Running with him, Lucky Town. Thirsty Donnerstag and Smooth Cat have a lot of work to do to gain on the top 2. The pace has been soft. It's to the advantage of the top 2. Racing to the quarter pole. So it's Daggett with the lead. Diamondine, no excuses, in a perfect spot. Macho Maya tries to close in. Then with a Smooth Cat, Thirsty Donnerstag. They turn for him. Daggett comes back to Diamondine. Macho Maya's closing. So too is Smooth Cat to the outside. Here comes Smooth Cat. Here comes Macho Maya. Here comes Thirsty Donnerstag. So much for the top 2 having the advantage. It's Smooth Cat with the lead. Macho Maya to his inside. Smooth Cat and Macho Maya. Macho Maya over Smooth Cat. then Thirsty Donnerstag, and Rory Moore. Back to $23.60, a trifecta $37, the Dollar Super $324. Late double, $81. Late pick 3, $114.37. Late pick 4. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener. It's scheduled for 110. We have an 8-race card with a fast track, and here are the changes. Very, very light on changes this afternoon. First 3 races are clear of change. No changes, races 1, 2, and 3. In today's 4th race, scratches 1 and 10. Roll with my posse and Ginger and Jingle, 1 and 10 out of the 4th. Races 5 and 6 are both clear of change. No changes, races 5 and 6. 7th race, scratch number 2, Flat Calm. 2 Flat Calm out of the 7th. And in the Wednesday nightcap, scratch the 11, Legend of Bam. 11, Legend of Bam, scratched from the nightcap. I hope you have a great Wednesday. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We conclude another live racing week as we're running Monday through Wednesday. So 8 races on today's card. Next live day, of course, will be upcoming Monday as we continue Monday through Wednesday racing for at least through September and through October. Well, looking back this week, we had a couple price winners yesterday. And decent pick 5 was hit, and let's see if we can continue getting a couple. You beat a few favorites. Sometimes you could get some value in some of these pick 4s and pick 5s. Well, first race, maybe we can get some value right away in race number 1 because we're starting off with a pretty wide open maiden race, and it's only 5.5 furlongs, but you got some horses that are knocking at the door. Somebody's going to break through today. I mean, you got Triton Song hasn't run since October of last year, so 11 months off, but that one was pretty competitive. You got Beta, who seemed to run better last time, closing ground, but that was 6 furlongs. Papa Tom B had an outside post, now goes inside. Of course, the inside has not been the place to be lately. Sanrema's the new face for Dan Conway. Pretty good first career start, hasn't done much since. Unwavering's an interesting one. That one is a $300,000 2-year-old. Looks like it wants longer distance and turf, according to the breeding, but does have some class, that's for sure. You got a first-time starter for Mark Tasso, and then you got an Aquilano horse making the second start. So pretty competitive first race, and you kind of got to break it down as who do you like, who's going to get the trip, and simply who's just the best maiden here. I thought Sanrema might just simply be coming out of better races. Running at Aqueduct, Belmont, and Saratoga, 4th different track in 4 races. But you look at the competition he's been up against. My only concern is the distance. He doesn't have much for early speed, so he's going to have to make up some ground. You look at the pace. I mean, Papa Tom B looks like the inside speed in here. You have Unwavering, does have some sprint speed, has shown a lot of speed at longer distances, but that's the key. I mean, they got to kind of back up a little bit for Sanrema. It does show a nice work over the track on September 12th. Maybe that'll put a little speed into him, but yeah, he's going to have to make up some ground, but I do think he just simply comes out of the better races. You got a trainer that's been good this year, a rider that's been on fire this year. Why not? I'm going to go with Sanrema on top in a wide open race. Yeah, Papa Tom B looks like the inside speed that has not been a great angle the last couple of weeks here at Finger Lakes. unless you could get out there and get off the inside. But Papa Tom B had a tougher post when you think about it, from an 11 post, couldn't clear, and ended up pressing the whole way and didn't get beat all that badly. That was after setting the pace, going 6 furlongs. So stays at 5.5, gets to save some ground being on the inside. Strong chance for Papa Tom B. And I mentioned Beta. Beta closed some ground going 6 furlongs last time. Unfortunately, shortens up to 5.5. Now, did run third going 5.5 the race before, but like Sanrema, if he's going to sit and make that one run, it's going to be a little tougher going 5.5. You know, he has shown that he can be close and show a little speed in the past, so maybe he'll have to be a little closer here at the 5.5 furlong distance. Had a lot of chances as Beta, but it does seem like he's improving a little bit with each start. Mention Unwavering. This is the trickiest read in here, I thought, because comes from Canada, off of the artificial surface of the turf there, and that's what this horse is bred for. Definitely bred for the turf. You look at the breed. I mean, the dam is by Deputy Minister. The dam is a half to 2 multiple graded stakes winner. They paid $300,000 for Unwavering. The horse has got the breeding, again, more for turf, but also he's just a little classier than these two. You look at the races he comes out of, they're strong, but I'm just a little concerned about the surface for Unwavering, who's truly bred for the turf. 2-1-8-3 in race number 1. Maybe you can sprinkle some grass out there, and or let's look at the infield. Second race goes the distance of 6 furlongs, an allowance event for fillies and mares. Race starts the pick 3. Every race starts the pick 3, as we have a rolling pick 3 and a rolling double. Really tough to go against Spinning Yarn. What a impressive career this one already has had for Chris Progno. She broke her maiden by over 12 lengths. She came back as a 3-year-old and has basically been unchallenged. That's how good she's been until going to Saratoga. Well, that's another world down there, where she ran into some strong New York bred stakes competition, but she almost won. She ran a big race to only get beat a half length. Comes back to Finger Lakes. Let's face it, this is even easier than the race she was in last time when she ran as Claire's Gone West. Guess what? Get Claire's Gone West again in the 1 state bred, the horse that you beat in that 3 lifetime condition. So, yeah, she's, unless she regresses somehow, and she'll have to regress a lot, it's tough to go against Spinning Yarn in this spot. I guess the best chance to beat her is Trouble for Skylar, who did run 4th in her only Finger Lakes start, but she had an excuse that she broke poorly that day and tried to put in the late run. Now, Spinning Yarn still has to deal with Claire's Gone West. She did last time she faced her. She actually surprised me. They actually let Claire's Gone West go to the lead and rated off that one. If this horse wasn't much the best, those are some scary tactics, but probably some smart tactics for the career as you're teaching a horse how to rate off another horse. And, you know, it still worked out. She's so much the best against that one. I don't know what she's going to do here, because Claire's Gone West is outside of her. She has to deal with her. If she regresses or has a problem dealing with her, I guess Trouble for Skylar would be the only one that could pull off the upset, I thought, and take advantage. But if she gets out of the gate a little better, I mean, she's going to have to run better, and Spinning Yarn's going to have to run worse. Sister Patricia, because of her running style, I'm going to use her for 3rd. She's been a little bit of a disappointment to the bettors her first 2 starts. I mean, she was way over bet in her first start of the year, because this horse was off since July of last year. I mean, that's some high expectations. It wasn't like she was dropping into 5,000. She was staying at the same level in the 1 allowance. She did have a troubled trip in that race, but I'm just surprised that she went off the odds she did. She didn't run well at all last time, so she'll have to bounce back from that. Maybe she did bounce in that race. But I think with her running style, sit back, not so much chasing, make a run. She could pass some of these horses that are tired of chasing after Spinning Yarn. Claire's Gone West. Yeah, I mean, she ran 2nd to Spinning Yarn at 34-1 going 6 furlongs. That's because Spinning Yarn let her clear for the lead, and she ended up going slow. Well, she still couldn't hold off that rival, so there's no reason to think that she can win here, but she can land a share if the pace isn't too hot. 2, 5, 6, 7 in race number 2. All right, 3rd race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3. It's a 5,000 claimer that goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. I mean, maybe Golden Galaxy Girl just ran into an impressive horse last time for 5,000. Kamara, who just dominated. I was really surprised how well that horse ran. Golden Galaxy Girl still ran a good second after running a couple good races. I mean, this horse won for fun when she ran in the 3 Lifetime. That was a good effort. She got caught at the wire, maybe picking up her feet a little bit and hanging a little bit against Moment of Triumph. Last time, she still ran good to be second. She's kind of following the leader type thing. But I think this is a field that she can beat, unless she regresses a little bit or if stabilizes tough off the lav or something like that. I think Golden Galaxy Girl is the horse to beat in this race. The one horse, Little Big Risk, draws the rail. As mentioned, rail hasn't been that great, but can work out a trip. Lost to Golden Galaxy Girl, but that was her first start off the layoff. She came back with a victory over Alpha Girl, who actually almost chased her down. Well, she should be at her strongest now. Third start off the layoff. I'm concerned about the breaking from the rail, but she's got speed, and maybe she can use it to get to the front here and maybe hold off Golden Galaxy Girl if she's able to get a clear lead. I got her second, though. Stabilize is a tricky read because she's off a layoff since October, and that October was her first start since June. So only one start since June of last year for Stabilize. Granted, it's been against tougher, though. So this one finds a new low, dropping to 5,000. She's won at this distance, and let's face it, if you go by her form when she did run, she's better than these. Soraya, it is, has been against easier, but maybe can land a share. All right, we start the pick 5. Here's where things get more interesting. Scratch the 1, Roll With My Posse. Scratch the 10, Ginger and Jingle. Ginger and Jingle. Really, here's another one, kind of like Spinning Yarn. Tough to go against unless the horse regresses. Well, they claimed for more money and brought him here. That's no surprise. I mean, you see these Linda Rice trainees, they do that all the time. And this horse on paper just dominates this field. It's got speed. I don't think they're going to go to the front with tendency inside them. I think they'll sit right off of that horse. But this horse was 1-5 at Saratoga in his last start. What's he going to go off here at Finger Lakes in a never won 3-10,000? Horse to beat, obviously. The second choice is going to go with the 4 Tendency, who could be the speed of the speed. I mean, you got Dr. Lloyd outside of him, and then you also have Star of the West, who could probably stay close with his class. I mean, he's shown speed in the past. Not sure how much they're going to use it with Tendency. But Tendency could be dangerous, dropping a notch in class to the 10,000. He just stops. I mean, it's hard to fall in love with this horse because he's had a couple of races where he's been the main speed. Granted, it's been against tougher, but he's been unable to hold that lead. One thing you can say, though, today for Tendency is not only is it a little bit easier, it's 5.5 furlongs, a little shorter, which could help him because of his speed. I'm going to use a long shot for third. What about Quest for Fire here? And my main thing is if they change tactics, I like Quest for Fire. I think Quest for Fire looks better. I think the day that this horse broke badly and came rolling late, I think that was at Belterra, was his best race. He probably took advantage of the bad break and closed. So I think that hits it. This horse probably wants to sit back and make a run. It is only 5.5 furlongs, so you can't be sitting back too much. But I think if you watch the races, this horse has been a little bit too close to a pretty decent pace. If you look at the pace flow of the race and seem to fade, be close and fade. I think this horse will be better sitting back and making a run. Well, it's 5.5, though. I just think he's good enough if you go back. He was running against allowance horses, not that badly beaten before that. Ran at Churchill Downs earlier in July. He's got the credentials to run well here, but maybe close the ground. I don't know if he could beat Star of the West, but I could see this horse getting a share. Along Came the Prince. Goes in outside to inside. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing for this horse, but did wake up with a pretty good effort last time. If he can repeat it, where he was 20-1 last time, yeah, he should be right there. I mean, what's wrong with this horse's last race on the drop? He's going to be a long shot maybe again, and he plays 8-4-3-2 in race number 4. All right, we can look at the fifth here and start the late pick 4. He goes a distance of 1:40. Yeah, I mean, we could get Rafael Rohina Jr. a win here with undeniable temper. I mean, really hampered by the bad start. Broke in the air, but made up all that ground. I mean, Johnny Action also closed ground and did outclose him, but this one had the worst of the trips. He's good enough to win here. He's got to get out of the gate, though, and make a run. There isn't a ton of early speed. I mean, you do have some sprinters stretching out. That might help for a little speed, but he doesn't have to be that far back. With a better break, he'll be in the race. Got that one on top. Tell Me a Fuki Story, not that far behind Undeniable Temper, but the problem is Undeniable Temper had the worst trip, and he's still ahead of Tell Me a Fuki Story. He likes to hit the board a lot. There's one thing about Tell Me a Fuki Story is he's a great check getter. It's just a matter of getting things his way and getting the trip in order to win races. But he's got the capability to win here. Dublin Ruckus, improving with the 2 starts. Tough to win going long. First start off the layoff here at Finger Lakes. Second start, just ran into You Call Me Alex. Nobody really. He did make a nice middle move in that race, by the way, before flattening out. I think if he can get a trip here, he's another one that could be dangerous at a little bit of a price. And then I'll throw in One Summer Night for 4th. He's got tactical speed. Looked good. I mean, he took over the lead in the. He took over the lead and looked like he's going to open up in the top of the stretch. But that's the problem with him because of his speed. Sometimes you got to know when to use it. And he's one of those interesting horses. You can't really just send him to the lead. He may be looking for competition. He can't sit off and make the move because then he's looking for the competition, flattens out. But he's always right there. And he seems like he's even better going long than short. And he did run into What Are You Doing Now? That's a tougher race that he comes out of. I think he plays here. I'm going to go the 8-3-2-9 in race number 5. All right, 6th race, an allowance event. Fillies and mares that have not won a state bred race. Goes the distance of 1:40. A little more wide open race is the 6th, unless If I Had a Chance can get loose like last time. It's all a question of Color Char, who had an absolute walk on the lead last time for 75. Does that horse go after If I Had a Chance early? I mean, If I Had a Chance went some quick fractions in that race, 47 to the half, and kept going. I was actually very impressed with If I Had a Chance first time stretching out. Can she get a clear lead? I mean, they caught her and then she just drew away. She's a good-looking horse. She's run well for the breeds. Seems to keep getting better. Maybe could be even better going long now. But moving from that 3 lifetime victory to the 1 state bred, you could consider it either a lateral move or an easier move here, moving to this spot. I got her on top. 9-2 would be nice. I'll use Dublin or Nothing. She stretches out. She's gone long before, though. If you go back to October of last year, she got beat by Color Chart, who's in this race. Now, different pace scenario. And the thing is, I think this horse is sharper this year than she was last year. You look at the efforts this year, especially since she ran second to Spin a Yarn. And she was actually the only one that was close. I mean, she wasn't going to beat Spin a Yarn, but she was getting closer to Spin a Yarn as they were getting towards the wire. That's the only one here that's even had any kind of challenge towards Spin a Yarn. Then she came back with a victory, good effort, ran second, and then won out of condition last time. That is a good effort for Dublin or Nothing. And now in the 1 state bred, man, she could come back. I mean, I'd like her more in the sprint, but I think she's got to be there. I'm going to use her second. For 3rd, I'll use My Girl Annie. Does lose Andy Hernandez, but picks up Ray Gutierrez. I think Hernandez went If I Had a Chance. Can't blame him for that choice. But My Girl Annie took a lot of money in her last start in that starter. Did break poorly in that race. It was just never in it. If you could draw a line through the last race, maybe you can use her today. She certainly was running well before that race, hitting the board in her previous 2 starts in shorter distance races. And then you get to OK Honey. That's one of those horses where don't go to the window too quickly to cash your tickets. OK Honey looked like she was going to win that race and win that race by a couple lengths. Then something happened. She got to the lead, and she started getting out a little bit on Gomez, and then when she was getting out, she was also hanging a little bit. And guess what? Sister Alexa comes back on and even taxed me not beat her for second. I don't even know how that was possible. If you watch the replay of that race, how is it possible that this horse got beat? Not only got beat, she didn't get second. Now, maybe the horse needs an equipment change, but she's right there anyway. That's this condition, and she ran well. I'm going to use her fourth. I have no faith in her to win. 1-8-3-5. Seventh race, scratch the 2, flat calm. Thought we were going to have a presence of little Oscar Barrera coming here. I guess not. Flat calm, scratch out of here. All right. I guess it's a question of can Comfortable Cat keep it going, especially with some other speed in here. I mean, I was actually extremely impressed by her last effort. She beat 5,000 Clavers when she was low in speed, so I had no idea she was as good as she was last time. Well, she took a lot of money last time, and she proved it. I mean, she's gone quick. I mean, she went 105 and then 106, and 106 was a good time that day. Can she keep it going against these horses? It's not so much the quality of the field, can she keep it going? It's more of the pace scenario that concerns me for Comfortable Cat. She's got no stone unturned with some speed. Elizabeth Nicole, and if Tossels has anything left in the tank to have some speed to her too. So she'll have to work. So I thought maybe it could set up for a horse that could be stalking or closing with all these speed going at it. And again, I'm impressed with Comfortable Cat. So it's tough for me to go against the horse, but the pace scenario, I'm going to go with Spartina Splash. And she does drop in class. She drops in class after running against some really good horses last time. And then that was after finishing second to Miss Jimmy in the race before. I mean, Miss Jimmy beat her by a neck. Look at the field Miss Jimmy beat the other day with that Victoria's horse and all, some of the best fillies on the ground for those conditions. But I'm going to go with Spartina Splash on top. It's been a little while since she's seen the winner's circle, but she's also been against some tough competition. No Stone Unturned is the other speed in here, but she also drops. She ran right with Spartina Splash. I mean, I got the 2 speeds, second and third. No Stone Unturned and Comfortable Cat. They could be battling on the front end. Maybe Elizabeth Nicole can keep up with them. I don't know, but you got some pace in here. But I'm going to use them second and third. Comfortable Cat, of course, is like a different horse this year, as good as she's looked. For fourth, I'll go with Beautiful Success. She lost to Comfortable Cat. Maybe if they go quick enough, she could turn the tables on all of them and come close to get the win. She really hasn't had the best pace scenarios this year. Although this is a tougher group, she has a better pace scenario because she seems to be, nowadays anyway, she used to have some tactical speed. Now she likes to sit back and make that big run. Well, she's had 2 lone speed winners in a row, especially Loon Lake, who got away with some easy fractions. Going to use her fourth in race number 7. I think little Oscar owes me money. I was hoping that he would show up today. Anyway, 8th race, scratch the 11, Legend of Bam. Look at the inside. I mean, Westworld takes a big drop in class. I mean, not the norm. Could be the inside speed along with Richie's BL. But Westworld won't be that far behind. And the drop in class from a maiden special weight to 5,000, you got to think that this horse is going to be tough. Only got beat a little over a length for a special weight back in July. And it wasn't like the horse didn't show anything last time. The drop in class should put this one in the winner's circle, but not the norm. Does look like he's got a shot in here as the inside speed. I mean, he's been chasing slow paces. Now he could set a slow pace. I don't like the fact that he got beat by Yogi Got Milk last race, but it is 6 furlongs. He has a 1 going 6, but I think he might have a little bit of a tactical edge depending on how much speed Richie's BL has and what the pace scenario turns out to be. An interesting one at 12-1 morning line is Invasion Bound. Has had 2 starts, has really shown nothing in those 2 starts. I mean, did flash a little speed, was in the race for a little while last time from a 10 post on a good track. Probably needed that race. I'm looking at the works, and they're pretty decent, and I can see some improvement from this one. I don't know how much the blinkers really helped last time, hard to gauge, but I mean, making the third start against this field, and it's Charlie Baker, I would think that you at least get some improvement from Invasion Bound, and should be in a nice position, a nice stalking position early. For fourth, I'll use Take the Edge. First time gelding. Pretty good angle that used to be. Second start for this horse, his first career start, never really in it, was stuck on the inside. Shows a really nice, quick bullet work since that last start. Plus, being gelded for the first time might actually work to this one's favor, and I could see some improvement in the second start for Take the Edge for long shot Ed Babcock, who had a win yesterday. I Will Rock You. How many times I'm going to pick that horse? I'm going to go with the 3-2, 10-7. Same thing with Turetsky horse, who I never pick. Congratulations to her as well, as she got a win. That price, a little bit of a price at odds of 5-1. Well, enjoy today's card. Again, last race card of this particular racing week, going Monday through Wednesday throughout September and October. So the next live racing day, of course, will be Monday with a 110 first post. We'll see you then.
Coming onto the track for the Wednesday opener, race 1 at 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weights. No changes, pretty light on changes this afternoon. Fast Racetrack, the opener in about 6 minutes. Here's the field. One is Papa Tom B, current favorite at 5-2 with Oscar Gomez. Number 2 is Zenrima, Luis Perez, 3-1 on the board. Next will be number 3, Unwavering, with Tammy Permarini. Number 4 is Stone Hearted. Andre Worry is the jockey. 5 is Syncope and Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the lone debuter, number 6, Downtown Gold, with Joel Cruz. 7 is Triton Song, making his 5-year-old debut. Raylu Gutierrez is the pilot. And the 8 is Beta, with Andy Hernandez. The opener in 5 minutes. 3 minutes, the opener in less than 3 minutes. 1 minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Wednesday opener, made in special weights. 8 of them arriving at the gate. Papa Tombi's the first one in, vying for favoritism with Zen Rima and Beta. All 3 of them are 5-2, and the current favorite is the 8 Beta. Papa Tombi, the first one in, joined by Zen Rima. There's the Woodbine Invader, Unwavering. There's Stone-Hearted. Syncope will be next. Second time starter. There's the lone debuter, Downtown Gold. Triton Song making his first start in 2020. 5-1 for the 5-year-old, and Beta will be the last of 8. Senrima, a slight favorite over both Papa Tombi and Beta. All 3 of them remain 5-2. Ready for the Wednesday opener. And there they go. Awkward start for the debuting Downtown Gold. Triton Song begins very quickly in his first start as a 5-year-old. Papa Tombi is showing pace. Syncope, second time starter, makes 3 gunning. And Beta is right behind the leading group in the clear. We're going to Stone-Hearted, Downtown Gold, Zenrima. Unwavering is the last of 8. And Papa Tombi is up to the front ahead advantage from Syncope, who applies plenty of heat. In third is Triton Song, and Beta continues with his wide journey. Downtown Gold is 5th, being pushed on. 5 off the leaders. 2.5 to Unwavering advancing. To his inside is Stone-Hearted, and Senrima yet to gear up from the inside. Syncope running a big one in start number 2. He's right alongside of Papa Tombi, and Syncope puts his head in front. Papa Tombi stays in the battle, and Beta got a nice tracking trip. He's overcoming a wide journey, and he makes his move at the 8th pole, and there's Beta up to the front. And Triton Song tries to rally into second, currently held by Syncope, but it is Beta in the opener. Beta from Syncope, Triton Song, a 3-way photo for 4th involving Stone-Hearted, Papa Tombi, and Unwavering. .106 and 79 100ths, the final running time. Long shot players had to be getting a little excited when Syncope put away Papa Tombi. But there's the 8-5 favorite, Beta, really coming home nicely inside the final furlong. And Beta got the late love, getting to be favored in the last click. And he is the unofficial winner of our Wednesday opener. A great effort from the 5 Syncope. Third place 7 Triton Song, and it's tight for 4th. Hold all tickets. Fourth place and number 1, Papa Tombi. Race 1 is official. Entering the winner's circle is number 8, Beta. A 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Alpha out of the dam 7 Deadly Sins. Owned by Louis Ferrari. Winning trader Michael S. Ferraro. Winning jockey Andy Hernandez. The winner was bred in New York by his owner along with Sequel Stallions New York LLC. Race 1 is official. 8-5-7-1 on the board. Exacta $88.50. Trifecta $153.75. Dollar Super $997. Second race is clear of change. Post time race 2. It's in 24 minutes at 1:39.
in the paddock for the second race, and Beta was able to stay outside from the perfect post position and able to roll and get the victory. Andy Hernandez for Michael Esperaro, and this one starts pick 3 as well. Daily Double Exacta Try Super offered in race number 2, and of course you're going to get a heavy favorite, a horse that's really going well for Chris Progno. Has been very impressive at 5 career starts, 4 of them here. Really unchallenged in her 4 starts here is Spin the Yarn. As a 2-year-old, she won by 12.5 in her only start, then came off the layoff and was just as impressive against the older horses as a 3-year-old. They tried her in a stakes race in her last start. They went very fast, 1:15 and change at Saratoga, and she only got beat a half length. Well, back to Finger Lakes against a much easier spot in the 1 state bred. Unless she regresses, she's going to be awfully tough to beat. She's at odds of 1-9. Probably the main threat is Trouble for Skylar. She did have a bad start in her only race here at Finger Lakes. It was a quality group that she was up against, and she does have some room for improvement, getting a race over the track, but she's got to have the other one come back to her. Now, Trouble for Skylar right now at odds of 5-1. She was running against some tough horses in New York before arriving here, but if Spin a Yarn has a little trouble, regresses, or has trouble dealing with Claire's Gone West, maybe Trouble for Skylar would have the best shot to upset her. But it looks like she could round out an easy exacta or a short price exacta. Sister Patricia's the other one with that closing style. Look for her to make a run. She was off a long time, so maybe needing a couple starts as Sister Patricia. So she does have some room to improve. She was off since July of last year before making her first start in August. Was bet down and did have a troubled trip in that race. Her last race, not so good. She did get caught wide, but really just didn't run a good race, did Sister Patricia. Maybe she improves here and passes some tiring horses who are trying to go after the 1-9 shot in Spin a Yarn. But Spin a Yarn looks like the horse to beat in here. See if she could keep it going. Exacta Try Super Daily Double and pick 3 offered in race number 2.
Second race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, New York breds, first state bred allowance condition, a 6 furlong affair. No changes, post time in 6 minutes. Let's meet the field for the second race, beginning with number 1, Tee Up, and jockey Kevin Navarro. Two, a spinny yarn, heavy favorite with Luis Perez, 1-9 on the board. Here's the 3, Belcaore. Andre Worry is the jockey. Michael S. Ferraro looking to sweep the early double. 4, Sweet Shallots, Jose Baez. 5 is Trouble for Skyler and jockey Oscar Gomez. Next will be the 6, Sister Patricia, John Davila Jr. And the 7 is Clara's Gone West and Nazario Alvarado, a stablemate to number 4, Sweet Shallots. Second race is in 4 minutes. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. New York breds, fillies and mares, first state bred allowance condition. Heavy favoritism with number 2 Spinny Yarn as expected. She is 1-4 on the board. Sensational start to her career, capturing her debut run as a 2-year-old in late September, about a year ago. Promptly returning to start this season with 3 consecutive victories, most recently suffering her first defeat at Saratoga. Spinny Yarn, 1-4. 5 Trouble for Skylar is the solid second choice. At 4-1 after that, everybody's double digits. There's Sweet Shallots, one of 2 for Deborah Breed. Clara's Gone West is the other. There's Trouble for Skylar, Linda Rice. And 2 to load, Sister Patricia and Clara's Gone West. Spinny Yarn, the lone 3-year-old. Heavy favoritism with Spinny Yarn. Clara's Gone West to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Clara's Gone West is showing pace, but here is the 3-year-old Spinny Yarn picking it up. Tee Up is also quickly away. Belcaore now striding into third. Sweet Shallots vying for fourth with stablemate Clara's Gone West. Trouble for Skylar from their inside. And Sister Patricia is the last of 7. And Spinny Yarn, the fleet-footed 3-year-old, 3 parts of a length to Belcaore, who stays close. Tee Up gives way just a bit heading into the turn. Trouble for Skylar from her outside. Sweet Shallots 3 wide. Clara's Gone West committed to a 4-wide run. And Sister Patricia remains at the back of the pack. And Spinny Yarn is in hand, racing to the 5/16, now trying to give Belcaore the slip. Belcaore, give her credit, she is staying very close to Spinny Yarn, a quarter of a mile from the wire. The others have a lot of work to do. Trouble for Skylar and Sweet Shallots and Tee Up, then Sister Patricia and Clara's Gone West, and Spinny Yarn was wide off the turn, but she tends to her business. She has discouraged Belcaore, and this is an extremely talented 3-year-old filly, and her name is Spinny Yarn, and she's back at Finger Lakes, and she's back to the winner's circle. 5 out of 6 for the awesome Spinny Yarn. Sweet Shallots second, then Belcaore and Clara's Gone West. What a filly, Spinny Yarn. Absolutely destroying the elder competition. 112.04 the final running time. Photo sign is there for the balance. Make sure to hold all tickets. Second place 4 Sweet Shallots, third place 3 Belcaore, fourth place number 7 Clara's Gone West. Entering the winner's circle is number 2, Spin a Yarn, undefeated here at Finger Lakes, a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by 40 Tails out of the Dam Satin Sheiks. Owned and bred in New York by Chester and Mary Broman, winning trainer Chris Progno, winning jockey Luis Perez. 2-4 exacta returns $13.80. 2-4-3 trifecta $24.50. A dollar super $199.50. And the early double 8-2, the winning combination $6.40. Our third race is clear of change, and post time is in 24 minutes at 2:08.
And just keeps going for a spin a yard and takes another in race number 2. Well, let's go to the third here. And Exacta Try Super Daily Double, pick 3, as well as the other wagers on the menu. This one goes a distance of 5.5. Never won 4 condition in the third. And looking at the board right now, the 3 Golden Galaxy Girl is the lukewarm favorite at odds of 5-2. Has been not worse than second over the last 4 starts. And she just got beat by a better horse last time, chasing that one home, and now shortens up to 5.5. Well, she looked really impressive when she won back on August 3rd, and just drawing away from that field. Just the problem was her next start, she looked like she was going to do the same thing, and then just looked for competition. We'll see how she handles this group. Hard to see her not around against this field. The one is Little Big Risk. Comes off victory last time, and the horse that was second came back to win out of that race. That was only her second start of the season. Her first start, she did have a decent fourth finish behind Golden Galaxy Girl, maybe needing that start. Stays at the 5.5 furlong distance and looks to turn the tables on the horse that beat her in her 2020 debut. The 7 is stabilized. The big question is going to be fitness coming off the long layoff. This one's been off since October, but not just that. That was the only start since June of last year, only the one start in October. Well, she gets some class relief dropping to 5, but that layoff is a concern. Is getting some action. She's got some good connections here. We've seen him win with these type before. 11 minutes to post for the third. Exacta Try Super Daily Double pick 3 offered in here.
On the track for the third race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 4 races, 5.5 furlongs, no changes. Post time is in 5 minutes. Here's the field, beginning with number 1, Little Big Risk, and Andre Worry. 2 is Bold Little Baby, Joel Cruz. Next will be number 3, Golden Galaxy Girl, Luis Perez, looking for back-to-back victories. 4 is All About Blue, John Barrios. 5 is Tenacious Rose with Kevin Navarro. 6 is Stabilized, John Davila Jr., co-favorite at 2-1 with Golden Galaxy Girl. 8, She's Not Bluffing, Rafael Rohina Jr. And 9 is Chanaya's Posse, Andy Hernandez, looking for a riding double. Post time is in 4 minutes. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for today's third race. 9 fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate. Number 3, Golden Galaxy Girl, and number 7, Stabilizer, both 2-1. Number 1, Little Big Risk, is 5-2. Our current favorite is number 7, Stabilize. There's Little Big Risk. She's looking for 2 in a row. Looking to turn the tables on Golden Galaxy Girl, who defeated her on the 3rd of August. That was the first start as a 4-year-old for Little Big Risk. Golden Galaxy Girl had benefited from a race already to start her season when they met. Both little babies in. Golden Galaxy Girl moves forward. Here's All About Blue. Here's Tenacious Rose. Next will be Sarah You It Is. Sarah You It Is at 7-1. Favorite Stabilize. First start in 2020. Her 4-year-old debut. Couple to load. She's Not Bluffing. And Shania's Posse. Shania's Posse to the outside. Still waiting for the outside filly. And Shania's Posse moves in, just about set. And Stabilize has busted through the front of her respective stall. John Davila Jr. has done a great job not letting her get away too far. In the meantime, we have a jockey behind the starting gate limping. It looked like it was Oscar Gomez. Looks like Oscar Gomez got banged up. And he's being attended to by our EMTs. Also, Kevin Navarro out of the saddle, Tenacious Rose. A little bit of a delay here. Five and 6 have been backed out of their respective posts. Kevin Navarro has remounted Tenacious Rose. Oscar Gomez continues to be attended by the EMTs. And several of the other fillies and mares are being backed out of their respective post positions. We're going to have a little bit of a delay here in the third. Ladies and gentlemen, late scratch number 6, Sarah You It Is, on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Late scratch 6, Sarah You It Is. Refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers. The double starting here in the third, along with the pick 3. A consolation version of the double starting in race 2. Consolation versions of the early pick 3 and the pick 3 starting in the second race. Now, concerning the early pick 4 and the pick 6, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. We have a late scratch number 6, Sarah You It Is, on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Set to reload the remaining 8 fillies and mares. Stabilize is now the favorite, clear-cut favorite at 6-5. But both Little Big Risk and Golden Galaxy Girl are well respected. They are both 2-1. Little Big Risk is in. Bold Little Baby moving forward. Here comes Golden Galaxy Girl. Next will be All About Blue. There's Tenacious Rose. Now Chania's Posse has remained in her respective post the entire time. Slight hesitation from Tenacious Rose. Now she is in. 2 to load, the favorite Stabilize. And one of the big long shots, She's Not Bluffing. Stabilize at 6-5. Little Big Risk and Golden Galaxy Girl both remain 2-1. She's Not Bluffing, one from the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. And Golden Galaxy Girl is out for the lead, but Little Big Risk will be a little quicker, and so too is Bold Little Baby. So Golden Galaxy Girl will sit third, flanked by Stabilize. She's Not Bluffing from the far outside is more than 5 lengths off the lead. Almost 3 to Chania's Posse with All About Blue and Tenacious Rose. And Little Big Risk has the lead, kicking well clear, 3 lengths to work with heading into the turn. Golden Galaxy Girl from the rail, Stabilize advancing 3 wide. They surround Bold Little Baby, who's back to 4th. She's Not Bluffing is now 8 behind Little Big Risk. 2.5 to Chania's Posse, nearly 5 lengths to All About Blue. Almost 4 clear of Tenacious Rose. And Little Big Risk is very quick, and she's off the turn with the lead. Stabilize has solidified second. She's trying to close in after the pacemaker. Golden Galaxy Girl is third from the outside. Little Big Risk needs a final furlong for the money. Stabilize continues to close. Little Big Risk. Stabilize is gaining ground. Little Big Risk trying to get to the wire. Little Big Risk. Little Big Risk from Stabilize. Third and fourth involving She's Not Bluffing and Golden Galaxy Girl. (107 6/100ths) the final running time. Little Big Risk putting away Bold Little Baby heading into the turn. Built up a big lead. Stabilize was gaining. The wire favored Little Big Risk. 107 6/100ths the final time. Fans, you are reminded 6-0 it is was a late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian. Substitutions will work through number 7 Stabilize, the 6-5 post-time favorite. Hold all tickets. Having some trouble with the board in the infield. Number 1, Little Big Risk first. Second place, 7 Stabilize. Third place, 8 She's Not Bluffing. And fourth place, number 3 Golden Galaxy Girl. Race 3 is official. Entering the winner's circle is the 1 Little Big Risk. Give her 2 in a row. She's a 4-year-old bay filly by Big Brown out of the damn Majestic Risk. Owned and bred in New York by Duchess Views Farm Incorporated. Winning trainer is Charlie Baker. Winning jockey Andre Worry. 1-7 exacta, $16.40. 178 trifecta, $51.75. The dollar super, 1783, $186.25. A 2-1 double, $9.90. 2-6 double, $2.10. 8-2-1 pick 3, $6.85. 8-2-6 consolation version, $1.37. Fourth race, scratches 1 and 10. Roll with my posse and Ginger and Jingle. Number 1, roll with my posse scratched. Also scratch 10, Ginger and Jingle. Our fourth race is in 23 minutes at 2:42.
Coming up on race number 4, and that was a little big risk. Was the main inside speed in there. She took advantage of it. Getting a little tired at the end of stabilize. Seemed to be getting to her, but a little big risk, able to hold on and get the win. Andre Worry for trainer Charlton Baker. Now we look at the 4th race, and the 4th race, that's a lot of early money on the 8-horse, that Star of the West. No surprise there, as this one is going to be going off a pretty short price. Maybe not as short as Spin a Yarn, but is going to get some backing coming from Saratoga off of a win against arguably tougher competition at odds of 1 to 5. Well, unless something's gone awry since that last race, since the claim, you got to think the Star of the West should be able to handle this type of field moving into the 3 lifetime. Right now, this horse is at odds of 1 to 2. Very well-bred horse that cost $50,000 as a weanling. Now here in a winnable spot. The 4 is Tendency. This one looks to be the inside speed of the race. It dropped to 12.5 last time. Now that we got the middle claimer of the 10, that's where this horse is. He's been stopping, though, on the front without much excuse. But this field should be a little bit easier for Tendency, and maybe he could get a clear lead. If he can get the jump on the other speed, Dr. Lloyd and Star of the West, he's got a realistic chance to get there. The 9-horse is Smooth Tails. Smooth Tails with a big effort last time for 75. Big effort because it was off the layoff since November. And just overtook that field like he was going to win for fun. Got a little bit tired at the end as Be Like Boston was getting to him, but it was still a pretty solid effort for Smooth Tails, considering he had been off since last year. But he was facing some allowance horses when last seen. So he'll try to make it 2 in a row. He's currently at odds of 8 to 1. Now, some of the horses getting some play for the 4th. We start to pick 5. Scratch the 1, Roll My Posse, and the 10, Ginger and Jingle.
Race 4, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, $10,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs. 1 in 10 both scratched. Roll With My Posse, Ginger and Jingle, 1 in 10 both scratched from the 4th. And post time is in 5 minutes. Here's the field, beginning with number 2, Along Came the Prince, Andy Hernandez. Number 3 is Quest for Fire with Joel Saunier. 4 is Tendency, John Davila Jr. Next will be number 5, Be Like Boston with John Berrios. Number 6 is Dr. Lloyd with Nazario Alvarado. Here's the 7, Tap, Tap, Tap with Joel Cruz. 8 is Star of the West, the huge favorite at 3-5. Oscar Gomez is the jockey. And the 9 is Smooth Tails with Dean Frades. 4 minutes until post time. Couple of minutes until post time. One minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Less than a minute. It's post time for the 4th race. The horses have arrived at the starting gate. Even money number 8, Star of the West. 3-1, number 4, Tenancy. Loading pretty quickly. Here's Be Like Boston. Dr. Lloyd will be up next. Tap, tap, tap. The favorite, Star of the West. And Smooth Tails will be the last of 8 to the outside. Smooth Tails to the far outside. Set for a start. And there they go. Along Came the Prince is showing good speed. Tendency wants to go. Also up there races Be Like Boston, along with Tap, Tap, Tap. From the far outside we have Smooth Tails. There's the favorite, Star of the West, 4 lengths from the front. Dr. Lloyd, little less than 5.5 for 6 off the lead. And the early trailer is Quest for Fire, a good 11 from the front. Now Tap, Tap, Tap gets to the lead, heading into the turn. Smooth Tails picks up the chase. Along Came the Prince is back to third from the rail. Star of the West is closing in. Tendency to his inside. Star of the West going better than Tendency. Star of the West is into third. 3.5 from the front. Be Like Boston, a good 6 off the lead. Quest for Fire second last. Dr. Lloyd's at the back. On the front end, Tap, Tap, Tap. Here's Smooth Tails on the attack. Smooth Tails right alongside of Tap, Tap, Tap. Be Like Boston tries to fight for third with Star of the West, who is defeated. Tap, Tap, Tap just keeps on going. Smooth Tails to the outside. Just tap it in with Tap, Tap, Tap. Tap, Tap, Tap from Smooth Tails. Along Came the Prince, then Be Like Boston and Quest for Fire. Photo sign is up on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. Disappointing run from the 4-5 favorite. Tap, Tap, Tap at 35 to 1 on the board. Smooth Tails 5 to 1. Photo will determine the winner. Unofficial running time 1 minute 6 seconds. .106 and 3/100ths, the final running time. Seven is the winner. Tap, Tap, Tap. Second place 9, Smooth Tails. Third place 2, Along Came the Prince. Fourth place 5, Be Like Boston. Race 4 is official. 7-9-2-5 on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the 7, Tap, Tap, Tap. The 4-year-old Gray-Around Gelding by Yes It's True out of the dam. Tap It to Me. Winning owner is Samuel Cornelia. Winning trainer is Sugar Rohina. Winning jockey is Joel Cruz. The winner was bred in New York by Two Tone Farms. $470 for the exacta. The trifecta, $906.25. Dollar Super is huge. $14,460.50. 1-7 double, $354. 2-1-7 pick 3, $118.50. 8 with 2, with 1 with 7. The early pick 4, $369. We had a consolation pick 3, 267, $18.50. Fifth race is clear of change. Race 5 starts our late pick 4, and post time is in 23 minutes at 3:11.
getting ready for race number 5. Got a big long shot in the 4th. That was tap, tap, tap. Dropped to 5 last time. Wasn't on the best part of the track, and then this time again stepped back up in class and was able to get the upset victory. Big upset in there, as wasn't as much of a pace as originally thought. His tendency decided to rate today. Along came the Prince, was the one who went to the lead. Tap, tap, tap was able to lay close, and but Smooth Tails took over, and Tap, Tap, Tap was able to hold off Smooth Tails. Pretty good finish to that one. And with the favorite not firing either, Star of the West out of there, big trifecta and big numbers all around in race number 4. Also, good start to the pick 5 with a $72 winner. All right, we go to the 5th race at 11 minutes to post for the 5th. The 8 horse, Undeniably Temper. Yeah, that one's going to get some play here off the last effort. Broke in the air and still made up the ground to be second. Just missed as was outkicked by Johnny Action. But this one got the worst of it closing that day. They did get a fast pace to close on. There's one thing you can say, though. It did fall apart for him. But a better start, you've got to think that this horse is one of the main contenders in this 5th race. The 3 horse is Tell Me a Fuki Story, finished behind the rival last time, so we'll have to improve a little bit, but that's kind of his thing. He likes to hit the board a lot, getting a little bit closer the last couple starts since getting one under his belt at Presque Isle. He's always right there against the 5,000. He's got to get the right kind of trip, and he can beat this group, but hard to leave this one out of tries and supers. The 9 is One Summer Night. It's got that tactical speed going long. You can go to the front or just sit really close on the outside, which might not be a bad trip here. Comes out of a little bit tougher race with What Are You Doing Now and Count on America. It's a couple tough ones for Aquilano. And this one was actually in the race all the way until getting past at the end, but made a nice move on the turn. Looked like had a shot to actually pull off the upset, but yeah, What Are You Doing Now just kind of drew away. But this one did run well last time against a tougher group, so very playable in here. He's right now at odds of 9-2. So 10 minutes to post for the 5th. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts in this race.
On the track for the fifth race, here they are, one big shot in the news. 12-year-old's looking for his 19th career victory. Oscar Gomez is the jockey. 2 is Dublin Ruckus with Jose Baez. Michael S. Ferraro looking for a training double. Luis Perez looking for a riding double. He has the assignment aboard number 3. Tell me a Vuki story. There's the 4, Sandy Lane with Ray Lou Gutierrez. 5 is Married to Anya, Teme Alpender. 6, Trumpet Man. The 11-year-old's looking for his 20th career victory. Andy Hernandez looking for his second winner on the Wednesday card. 7 is I'll Do Great with John Berrios. 8 is Undeniable Temper with Rafael Rohina Jr. Sugar Rohina looking for back-to-back training scores. This guy is the current favorite at 2-1. 9 is One Summer Night, Rudy Ignacio. And the 10 is Jet Set Cat with Anthony Suarez. 4 minutes until post time. Our fifth race is 1 mile and 40 yards. 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in the past year, $5,000 claimers. It starts the late pick 4. 3:11 is the scheduled post time. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the fifth race. Number 8, Undeniable Temper, is the favorite at 3-2. 3, Tell Me a Fooky Story at 4-1. 4, Sandy Lane 9-2. The 2, Dublin Ruckus is 6-1. I'll Do Great, the first one in. Here's the 12-year-old Big Shot in the News looking for his 19th career victory. Normally, you would think that leads the field with career trips to the winner's circle. Not the case with the presence of the 11-year-old Trumpet Man, who's got one more on him, looking for his 20th career score as Trumpet Man. Dublin Ruckus is in, so too is Tell Me a Fooky Story. Here's Sandy Lane. Next will be Married to Anya. Loading Jet Set Cat to the extreme outside. Here is the 11-year-old Trumpet Man. Two to load, the favorite, Undeniable Temper. Even Money, Sugar Rohina looking for back-to-back scores. And One Summer Night. Lots of movement from Big Shot in the News. "12-year-old still a little frisky." Boy, Oscar Gomez has had a tough day at the starting gate. Banged up a little earlier with Sarah You It Is. There he is, hunched over. First day back after a brief absence. The Missile with a rough day at the gate. Backing Big Shot in the News out of post position 1. Ladies and gentlemen, on advice of the track veterinarian, we have a late scratch 1, Big Shot in the News. 12-year-old's a little too fired up today. He's a late scratch. 1, Big Shot in the News, a late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian. And by order of the stewards, refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers. The double starting here in the 5th, along with the pick 3 starting here in race 5. Consolation version of the double that started in the 4th. Consolation versions of the pick 3 starting in races 3 and 4. And concerning our pick 6, pick 5, and our late pick 4, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. Right now, that's the 8, Undeniable Temper. So late scratch 1, Big Shot in the News on advice of the track veterinarian. Many of the horses have remained in their respective posts. 2, 3, and 4 were backed out. Reloading Dublin Ruckus. There's Tell Me a Fooky Story and Sandy Lane. So Undeniable Temper is 8-5 on the board. One Summer Night to his outside as the second choice at 5-2. There we go again. And there they go. Awkward beginning for I'll Do Great. Married to Anya sent to the front from One Summer Night. Sandy Lane's up close with Tell Me a Fooky Story. Trumpet Man has the 5th position. Farther out is Jet Set Cat. Dublin Ruckus from the inside. I'll Do Great covering him. And the early trailer is Undeniable Temper. And on the front end, we have Married to Anya, length and a half to One Summer Night reserved. I'll Do Great inching a little closer up the rail, getting within a length, entering the backstretch. Tell Me a Fooky Story has the 4th position. Sandy Lane goes with him. So too does Trumpet Man. Jet Set Cat in no man's land, very deep up the backstretch. Dublin Ruckus 8 or 9 off the lead with the favorite Undeniable Temper. Married to Anya, confronted by One Summer Night, who pokes his nose in front. Tell Me a Fooky Story vying for third with Sandy Lane. I'll Do Great back pedals. We go to Trumpet Man, Jet Set Cat. Dublin Ruckus still second last, and Undeniable Temper is the last of all, but there he goes. Undeniable Temper now gearing up, and he's going to have to giddy up because One Summer Night opens up. One Summer Night by 4 midway through the turn. Sandy Lane makes a move for second from Mary Danya, then Tell Me a Fooky Story. Undeniable Temper is trying to close in. He's very deep past the quarter pole, covering Trumpet Man, little Dublin Ruckus, and Jet Set Cat, and One Summer Night aggressively handled heading into the turn, and he has a big lead. And they got to come and get him for all the money, and he's strong this afternoon. One Summer Night with a big, good-looking lead. Undeniable Temper has made that huge run. He has solidified second from Tell Me a Fooky Story. One Summer Night meant business. He cruises from Undeniable Temper, Tell Me a Fooky Story, and Sandy Lane fourth to complete the superfecta. .144 and 49 100ths the final running time. A nice ride by Rudy Ignacio, sitting pretty chilly in the clear up the backstretch, eventually turning up the heat on Mary Anya, and basically won the race heading into the turn when he gave this field the slip, putting 4 on the field, and nobody could step up to him today. One Summer Night, a good-looking winner. Second place, 8, Undeniable Temper. The 8-5 post-time favorite. Photo sign is there for third and fourth. Fans, you are reminded, one big shot in the news was a late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Substitutions worked through number 8, Undeniable Temper, the 8-5 post-time favorite. Results of the photo: third place, 3, Tell Me a Fooky Story. Third, fourth place for Sandy Lane. Race 5 is official, 9834 up on the board. That exacta returns $22.80. 8-year-old Bay Gelding, One Summer Night. He's by Langfuhr out of the dam Oglala. Owned by Phil Scardino, winning trainer John Salvato, winning jockey Rudy Ignacio. Florida bred by Anthony Lenzi. The trifecta, $20.12. The dollar super, $101.25. A 7-9 double, $1,269. Consolation double, 7-1, $113. Huge double, huge consolation double, 171. Pick 3 consolation version, $60.87. $179 pick 3, $496.25. Some big payers there with tap, tap, tap. Doing the heavy lifting. On to race 6. Race 6 is in 22 minutes at 3:43. It's clear of change, and it starts our late pick 3. Ladies and gentlemen, jockey change here, race 6, number 5, OK Honey, new jockey Nazario Alvarado. Jockey change, race 6, 5, OK Honey, new jockey Nazario Alvarado. We are calling for the following trainers, Julie Smith and Paul Barrow. Please contact the clerk of scales. Trainers Julie Smith and Paul Barrow, please contact the clerk of scales.
Coming up on race number 6, you got about 10 minutes to post. Looking back on the 5th, yeah, the One Summer Night, able to take over early, and they were not catching One Summer Night. Big effort by that rival today. Rudy Ignacio for John Salvato, making it look easy in race number 5, getting the right kind of trip today. All right, we go to the 6th race to start the late pick 3. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered in here. The current favorite is the 3, My Girl Annie. Was bet down to be like 8-5 last time and did break poorly and never got in the race. Previous starts going short against the 1 State Breds were pretty good. The horse was hitting the board, ran a close second to Amers, and before that, Loon Lake was lone speed against this horse. So she was knocking at the door in the 1 State Bred and just didn't get it going in the route last time. Could give her another chance today. At least a lot of the public are. He's right now at odds of 9-5. The 8 horse is Dublin or Nothing, and she has gone long before. She's been primarily sprints this year, and she's run pretty big. We saw Spin a Yarn win the race easily earlier. Well, she was not that far off of Spin a Yarn when she ran second to that rival earlier this season. She came back with a victory, a second, and then a victory out of condition last time. So she's been in really top form this year for Dublin or Nothing, and now she'll try going a little further, the extra distance, and definitely not out of it against these rivals, especially as sharp as she's been this year. She's at odds of 5-2. The 1 horse is If I Had a Chance, who could be the inside speed in here. Very impressive in her first effort going long. That was against the 3 Lifetime competition, and she got the lead. They got to her, and then she opened up again and just dominated those rivals in the 3 Lifetime. That was after she finished second to Spin a Yarn back in July. So she'll try going long for the second time, and if she can repeat that performance, she might be tough again. There isn't really a ton of speed outside of her, and she's at odds of 5-1. So 8 minutes to post for the 6th. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in here. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have jockey replacements for Oscar Gomez. As mentioned earlier, Nazario Alvarado, new jockey 5, OK Honey for this upcoming 6th. Here's a couple changes being announced for the first time. 7th race 7, Tousled, make the jockey Raylu Gutierrez. Raylu Gutierrez, new jockey 7, Tousled in the 7th. And in the 8th race, number 2, Not the Norm, make the jockey Jeremias Flores. Jeremias Flores, new jockey number 2, Not the Norm, in the 8th and final. Jockey replacements for Oscar Gomez, who has been excused from his remaining 3 mounts. On the track, and here they are, number 2. Let's go to the 2, Rattle the Stars, jockey Joel Saunier. 3 is My Girl Annie with Ray Lou Gutierrez. Next will be the 4, Atacama, Andre Worry, looking for another winner. 5, OK Honey, picking up the mountain, Azario Alvarado. 6 is Color Chart. She's looking for 2 in a row. John Davila Jr. has the assignment. 7, Manhattan Lady with Jose Baez. 8 is Dublin or Nothing and Tammy Permarini. Next will be the 9, Chillin' with Friends, Luis Perez, Chris Progno, both looking for doubles apiece. I missed the 1, If I Had a Chance. Andy Hernandez looking for a second winner on today's card. Race 6, 1 mile and 40 yards. New York breds, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, first state bred condition. Nazario Alvarado picking up the Mount 5, OK Honey. First leg of our late pick 3, post time in 4 minutes. Post time in a couple of minutes. I'm in at post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6th. Number 8, Dublin or Nothing, is the 5-2 favorite. Number 1, If I Had a Chance, is 3-1. 3, My Girl Annie at 4-1, and the 5, OK Honey, at 9-2. 9 fillies and mares at the gate. If I Had a Chance is in. Here's Rattle the Stars. My Girl Annie now joining them. Next will be Atacama. Okay, Honey. There's Color Chart. 3 to load, Manhattan Lady, Dublin or Nothing, stretching out this afternoon, and Chilling with Friends to the outside. Still Dublin or Nothing at 5 to 2, and If I Had a Chance at 3 to 1. Chilling with Friends, the last of 9 to the far outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Color Chart is sent for speed. My Girl Annie wants to go. If I Had a Chance is up close. Behind them races Okay Honey with Dublin or Nothing. Orange Silks is Manhattan Lady. Rattle the Stars from the inside. Chilling with Friends deep through the clubhouse run. And the early trailer is Atacama. And it's Color Chart establishing the lead from If I Had a Chance and My Girl Annie. Dublin or Nothing's up close from 4th. Chilling with Friends deep through the clubhouse turn. Deep entering the backstretch. Little less than 3.5 off the pace. Almost a length to Okay Honey. 3 lengths to Manhattan Lady. Flanked by Atacama. Rattle the Stars from the rail is at the back. And it's Color Chart and John Davila Jr. a length to If I Had a Chance and Andy Hernandez. My Girl Annie 3rd. Dublin or Nothing, 1 from the outside. Chilling with Friends, having trouble getting on the track. She's covered the most ground. Okay Honey gets a nice trip behind the group in front of her, and she's 3.5 off the lead, heading into the turn. Nearly 5 lengths to Atacama with Manhattan Lady, and Rattle the Stars is the last of all. And it's Color Chart still with the lead. Dublin or Nothing makes her move. Chilling with Friends running big despite being wide. If I Had a Chance, a great ground-saving journey. She still has a chance. Okay Honey tries to circle everybody. Green Silks to the extreme outside. Then My Girl Annie. And here's Dublin or Nothing, who's been solid all season. She's up to the front at the 8th pole. Color Chart tries to fight on. Okay Honey's the late threat. She's closing to the outside. Here comes Okay Honey after Dublin or Nothing. Color Chart tries to re-rally from the rail. Dublin or Nothing. Dublin or Nothing gets it done. From Okay Honey, Color Chart, 4th and 5th involving If I Had a Chance and My Girl Annie. Great race in the 6, 144 and 99 100ths. Make sure to hold all tickets. Eight, Dublin or Nothing first. 2nd place 5, Okay Honey. 3rd place 6, Color Chart. 4th place 1, If I Had a Chance. Two in a row, 3 out of 4. Number 8, Dublin or Nothing. 4-year-old Bay filly by Dublin out of the Damjay Goodbye. Owned and bred in New York by David Kramer and Anthony Spadea Jr. Winning trainer Carl Grusmark. Winning jockey Tammy Permarini. Been a big year for Dublin or Nothing. 6 starts, 3 wins, and 2 seconds. This one's getting her closer to $50K on the year. Dublin or Nothing, the official winner of the 6. Race 6 is in the books, 8-5-6-1, exact at $37. The trifecta, $47.12, a dollar super, $275.50. 9-8 double, $31.80. 7-9-8 pick 3, $375. 7-1-8 consolation pick 3, $69.87. 7th race will start the late double. Starter allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $10K. Scratch 2, flat calm. 7 Tousled, make the jockey Raylu Gutierrez. 7th race is in 24 minutes at 4:13.
Getting ready for race number 7. Got about 11 minutes to post. And in this race, we scratched the 2 flat column, as the little Oscar will not be making his appearance today. The 8-horse, Dublin or Nothing, really sharp this year. Ran second to Dublin, or second to a horse that we saw earlier, Spin a Yarn, earlier in the year. Now Stretch Out, and still winning despite the slow paces. Color Chart had a really easy lead with changing tactics with If I Had a Chance, and Dublin or Nothing still able to wear that rival down, get the victory, and hold off OK Honey, who just simply doesn't want to win. That was Tammy Piermarini getting the victory for Carl Grusmar. Congratulations to them. This is a starter optional claimer. The starter is for $5,000 or less in 2018-2019, or that optional claiming tag of $10,000. The current favorite is the 9 Comfortable Cat, and if you look at the times of the last 2 races, hard not to like her. She might have a little more adversity today with some speed inside of her. She's pretty quick, but it might be a struggle for her to get to the front end over these horses. But she is fast, and she looks for 3 in a row. She can repeat those performances despite other speed in the race. She could be awfully tough in here. She's at odds of 4 to 5. The 4 horses, Beautiful Success. She finished second to Comfortable Cat. I think what Comfortable Cat has been blowing these fields away is she's just dominating when she's able to get that clear lead. See if things can change if she gets pressed on the front end. Maybe Beautiful Success may have a little more of a chance to close ground on that rival if she is softened up by some of the other rivals that break inside of her. She's currently at odds of 5 to 1 with all the early money on Comfortable Cat. Spartina Splash, this one a little overlooked in here. I'm going to mention it even though she's not getting bet. She's at 11 to 1, but she certainly should be played in here as she drops in class after running third against the 2 Statebreds. Looks like she's going to get a good trip in here. She only got beat a neck to Miss Jimmy, who would dominate this field. So she's definitely a player, but she's just got to get the right kind of trip if the speed does back up and she's in the right position. 9 minutes to post for the 7th. We start the last double of the day. Exacta Try and Super also offered. Scratch 2, flat calm.
Race 7, fillies and mares. Starter allowance conditions, 3-year-olds and up. Optional claiming tag of $10,000. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Flat Calm. 7, Tossel to jockey change, Durelu Gutierrez. 7th race starts our late double. Post time in 6 minutes at 4:13. Here's the field. 1, American Mission, Dalton Brown. Number 3 is No Stone Unturned with Jeremias Flores. Next will be the 4, Beautiful Success, looking for her 16th career victory. Her jockey is Michael Davila Jr. 5 is Ma Meatloaf, Joel Cruz, looking for a riding double. 6 is Spartina Splash, John Davila Jr. 7 is Tousled, picking up the mount, Raylu Gutierrez. 8 is Elizabeth Nicole, Andy Hernandez, looking for another score on the Wednesday card. Same can be said for Luis Perez, the jockey aboard the current favorite, number 9, Comfortable Cat, Eva Money. And the 10 is Christmas Dinner and Nazario Alvarado. Less than 5 minutes until post time. Post time in a couple of minutes. Bring the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Starter allowance event optional claiming tag of $10,000. Favoritism with number 9, Comfortable Cat at 4-5. There's Beautiful Success, recently second to Comfortable Cat on the 24th of August. It should be noted that the third place finisher, Treat Her Like a Star, captured a third state bred allowance race here yesterday. So Comfortable Cat 4-5. Beautiful Success and Ma Meatloaf are both 9-2. Here's Tousled. Next will be Elizabeth Nicole. She's had a good campaign here locally in 4 appearances. 3 appearances over the track earlier this year at Mountaineer. And here's the favorite, Comfortable Cat, a very speedy individual, 3-4 in the wagering, slightly reluctant to move in. Now she is situated, one more to load, Christmas dinner. It's all about Comfortable Cat, dominating the wagering at 3-4. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Comfortable Cat and Elizabeth Nicole show plenty of speed. No Stone Unturned is also quickly away. She gains a narrow lead from the inside. Tousled has the 4th position, then Christmas Dinner, Spartina Splash. Beautiful Success, 3rd last. Ma Meatloaf, 2nd last. American Mission is the last of all. No Stone Unturned, very quickly away. Length plus advantage at the 3/8 from the heavy favorite, Comfortable Cat, who stays close and now begins her move. And there goes Comfortable Cat to engage. No Stone Unturned for the lead. And Elizabeth Nicole is 4 from the front as Comfortable Cat comes away with the lead. And she's the one to reel in. Now here's Spartina Splash. She's closing nicely up the inside. 4 to find, 3/16 from the line. Going to maneuver one from the outside. And she has a little bit of a look after Comfortable Cat. Comfortable Cat had to stay close to No Stone Unturned. Will it catch up with her? Spartina Splash trying to wear her down with Elizabeth Nicole. And there's Ma Meatloaf. Ma Meatloaf now late on the scene, and she has erupted to the front. Ma Meatloaf. From Spartina Splash, a photo for 3rd involving Elizabeth Nicole and Comfortable Cat. What a run from Ma Meatloaf. They went quick early. Had a feeling it was going to catch up with Comfortable Cat. She had to stay close to No Stone Unturned. Would have bet my money on Spartina Splash at the 3/16. But there's Ma Meatloaf past the 8th pole, really finding her stride and picking up the pieces and winning pretty convincingly at 7-1. It's been a nice claim for owner Luis Ramirez and trainer Arcadio Lopez. Ma Meatloaf registering 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. The unofficial winner completing the 5.5 furlongs in 1 minute 6 and 79/100. Photo sign is on the board for the balance. Hold all tickets. Ma Meatloaf. 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. Pretty nice claim. 4-year-old dark pair brown filly by Stay Thirsty out of the damn Poovy. Owned by Luis Ramirez, winning trainer Arcadio Lopez, a double for Joel Cruz. Ma Meatloaf was bred in New York by Rapoli Stables Incorporated. Second place, 6, Spartina Splash. Third place, 8, Elizabeth Nicole. Fourth place, 9, Comfortable Cat. Seventh race is official. 5, 6, 8, 9 on the board. Exact at $137. The trifecta, $277. The dollar super, $1,377 even. 8-5 double, $86. 9-8-5 pick 3, $98.75. One more race in the work week. Our Wednesday nightcap coming up next. Jeremias Flores, new jockey number 2, Not the Norm. Scratch 11, Legend of Bam. Our Wednesday nightcap in 24 minutes at 4:43.
getting ready to conclude the day with race number 8. Just a reminder, no live racing for the remainder of the week until Monday, as we're running Monday through Wednesdays. That is our schedule at this time. 1:10 first post is the post time every day that we run. So next live racing day, of course, will be next Monday. Looking back at the 7th race, a good effort by Ma Meatloaf. That's a couple in a row for the new connections. Arcadio Lopez. Ma Meatloaf could be the next Jade Master. This horse is going good right now and got a nice trip to get the victory under Joel Cruz. Had a good day today, couple wins. So that one wins race number 7. As we look at the last race, got about 12 minutes to post. We scratched the 11, Legend of Bam. The current lukewarm favorite is the 3, Wesworld. Big drop down is this one as she drops all the way to the bottom from the maiden special weight level. Though his form is tailing off a little bit after a 3rd place finish against special weight's first race over the track. But he's still competitive at that level, so you got to think he's going to be awfully tough in this spot against, well, 5,000 maidens. Big drop for that one. The 12, Lorcan, getting some action. Also takes a big drop, but doesn't have the best form, as this one will drop from maiden special weights. But maybe the drop will help. He hasn't seen this level. He was running against the 25s at Aqueduct over the winter and finishing 4th against those, very competitive. But the last couple races for Lorcan haven't been that good. So maybe with the drop in class, this horse could be a little bit closer. They do respond when they take some these kind of drops. Now, Invasion Bound dropped to the bottom last time and didn't respond to the drop, but maybe needing the race, being off since February, gets that race under his belt and could be a little closer today. He'll be up close to the early speed of the 2, not the Norm, and the 9, Richie's BL. Those figure to be the 2 speeds in here that maybe Invasion Bound is the top 3 threat in this spot. He's currently at odds of 6-1 as Wesworld continues to take some money now at 2-1. So those are some of the contenders getting some action for the last race on today's card. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta offered in race number 8 against Scratchy 11, Legend of Bam.
Eighth and final on the Wednesday card. 3-year-olds and up maiden claimers. 5,000 the level. A 6 furlong affair. Jeremias Flores. New jockey 2, not the norm. Scratch 11. Legend of Bam. The nightcap in about 5 minutes. Here's the field 1. Number 1. One more thing, sir. Dean Freites. Number 2 is not the norm. Jeremias Flores picks up the mount. Number 3 is Westworld. Luis Perez, the current favorite at 5-2. 4 is 518. Ray Lu Gutierrez. Michael S. Ferraro looking to bookend our Wednesday card. Joel Cruz has had the hot hand this afternoon. He's looking for a riding triple. He has the assignment aboard 5, Kismet Kid. 6 is April Fooled Ya with Rafael Rohina Jr. 7 is Take the Edge, Dalton Brown. 8 is Racing Raven, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be the 9, Richie's BL, Teme Alpender. 11, or make it the 10, I should say, the 10, Invasion Bound, Andre Worry looking to team up with Charlie Baker again. They got there earlier in the day with Little Big Risk. Scratch the 11, and the 12 is Lorcan and Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 minutes until the nightcap. It should be noted, not all of the combinations are covered in our late pick 4, and only 3 of the horses have the pick 5 covered. So a chance for a nice pick 5 carryover, which would be pretty good. A little bit more than $16,000, just under $17,000. 7, 10, and 12, the only 3 covered in our pick 5. 3 minutes until the nightcap. Couple of minutes until the nightcap. Under a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday night cap. 3 Westworld 5-2. Now 7-5. 3 Westworld 7-5. 2 Not the Norm and 12 Lorcan both 7-2. Set to wrap up another work week. Back at it again on Monday, 110 first post. Racing Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack all the way up until the 28th of October. That has been our date for our closing date this year due to the pandemic. Only 3 days a week, an abbreviated schedule. We're doing our best to try to put something together. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays. Still about 5 more weeks of racing. Here's Take the Edge. Racing Raven will be next. Richie's BL, Invasion Bound, and Lorcan. But it's all about Westworld. Dan Conway deciding to jam Westworld this afternoon for $5,000. And he's a definitive favorite on the board at 4-5. Richie's BL causing some issues at the gate. Muscled in by our crew. There's Invasion Bound. And Lorcan to the outside. Second choice at 3-1. So Westworld at 4-5. Lorcan at 3-1. And Not the Norm 5-1. Invasion Bound. Misbehaving for the loading process. Andre's not putting up with him. Invasion Bound is in. Lorcan, one more to load. 11 in the nightcap. Ready for the race. And there they go. Richie's BL begins the best. Lorcan right there with him. Invasion Bound flashes speed. 5:18 wants to go. Westworld prominently positioned. Not the Norms amongst the leading group against the fence. Kismet Kid is only 4 off the lead, a length and a half the Racing Raven. One more thing, sir. Third last. Take the Edge. Second last. April Fooled Ya is the last of all. And on the front end, Richie's BL, but Lorcan turns up the heat heading into the turn, and he's going to poke his nose in front. Not the Norm in a tight spot from the rail. Westworld has him covered up. 5:18 also running with them. And farther out is Invasion Bound. And the deepest of all is Racing Raven. But in the meantime, it's Lorcan who has scampered clear. And Racing Raven's into the second spot. The last 4, Kismet Kid, Take the Edge, April Fooled Ya, and one more thing, sir. The race goes through Lorcan. Now Westworld is beginning his bid, and Racing Raven's trying to overcome that wide charge through the turn. Lorcan coming back to Westworld and Racing Raven. Lorcan still with the lead, a length plus advantage. Westworld has a look to his outside. Racing Raven to the stand side. Westworld is stretching his neck for the score. Lorcan's trying to counter. Racing Raven to the outside. What a finish! Racing Raven maybe putting his nose down when it counted the most. Lorcan fought on willingly. Westworld wanted the money. He couldn't quite get there. Take the Edge late on the scene. Heck of a way to end the work week. Glad the wire came. I was running out of air. Is it Racing Raven? Is it Lorcan? Is it Westworld? A 3-way thriller in the Wednesday night cap. Hold all tickets. $115 and 45 100s. Running time $115 and 45 100s. Eight's the winner, Racing Raven. Second place, 12 Lorcan. Third place, 3 Westworld. Fourth place, 7 Take the Edge. Racing Raven, his 13th start is a lucky one. He's headed to the winner's circle. A 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Overanalyze out of the dam Elusive Raven. Owned and trained by the Music Man, Spider Monkey, Brent Bond. Winning jockey, Michael DeVilla Jr. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Rapoli Stable Incorporated. So Rapoli breeds both halves of the late double. And the nightcap is official. 8-12-3-7. 8-12-3-7 on the board. The exact at $194. The trifecta $124.12. Dollar Super $3,623. 5-8 late double $341.50. 8-5-8 late pick 3 $392.75. Late pick 4 just shy of $1,500. The pick 6, 4 out of 6, $376.70. 4 out of 6, $376.60. Nine with 8 with 5 with 8. Our late pick 4, $1,496.25. Nobody hit the pick 5, so we're going to have a nice carryover into the Monday card. $16,633.71. Good looking pick 5 carryover into the Monday program. $16,633.71. Get you the pick 6 carryover momentarily. And once again, it was 4 out of 6 in our pick 6 this afternoon. All right, it took a while, but here it is. The carryover, $753.47. I don't know if it was worth the time waiting for it. The carryover, $753.47. But the real news of the day is about our pick 5 carryover. Monday's first post, 110, with a good-looking carryover, just a little bit shy of $17,000. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday when leaving the track. Please drive carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.